It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we've got the Giants' creative quarterback. He's your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the Giants and the Jags under the lights on Sunday night.
We're looking live at a beautiful fly-in to Everbank Field in Jacksonville. And even if you close your eyes, Brock, you'd still know exactly where you were by the rallying cry of the Jaguar faithful in the stands. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Huard. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
We're through the first quarter of the season. Hard to believe, I know, as we kick off in this Week 5 contest. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. So out come the Giants, their first drive of the game coming up. And bringing them out now, a quarterback who really knows how to make something exciting happen.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 41. Man there, it's Malik Nabers. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Back to throw. This is complete to Nabers. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And the Giants will have a first down. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And he's brought down for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
From the red zone now. Fires over the middle, caught. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Blown back, it's the handoff. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Jaguars with an extra defensive back out there, 3rd down. Looking to the air here. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Goal to go. It's a pass play. He's got it! And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. They are throwing it again. And the Jaguars are there. He's all down. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks and sacks. And
he will score. Touchdown, New York. The Giants finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, or getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
That one splits the uprights, and they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Giants ready to kick this one away, and off we go once more. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So here comes the Jaguar offense now. Their turn to set out on an opening drive. And amidst the veterans, it's this rookie quarterback leading them out.
I think we could give him a pass from last week because they still found a way to win, and that's the ultimate job of a quarterback. But those interceptions, that's not what we're used to seeing out of him week to week. The 2 touchdowns, though, well, that's the bar he wants to hit each and every time out, and when he gets there, usually good things follow.
And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Takes off right out of the read option. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. 5 men in the secondary for the G-men now ahead of 3rd down. Looking for a throw here. His first throw is an interception. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick-6 touchdown. Just tried a little bit too hard to get that 3rd down conversion. Brock wanted so badly to keep that opening series going, and that one cost him.
Yeah, I think it's less, Kate, in this case about the throw and much more about crediting the defense who was ready and willing to be opportunistic, not just knock that ball away.
Yeah.
They wanted to take advantage of that opportunity, and they jumped on it.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick-6. Has this at the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he's out of bounds at the 45-yard line. They'll take that every time. Great field position to begin this drive. Back for the 2nd quarter. It's Jaguar football. They'll begin a new drive, 1st and 10. Getting right back to it after that interception. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. They're set up at the 35 now.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Pass play on 1st and 10. Davis there to grab it. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. They motion the tight end over. From the 25 on 2nd down. He's got it, room to run. And he gets this forward to the 19. He gets 6 on that play. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
Jacksonville, 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. He's going to get this complete to his running back. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. 2nd and 3 now.
2nd and 3 at the 12-yard line.
They'll send him over right. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Pass play on 1st and goal. And he will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars make it a one-score game in the first half. Brian Thomas Jr., the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
That one right down the middle. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Giants and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early, and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them, right? Turn them against their own team. They're quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few boo birds.
2nd and 3 now. Pass play now. Nice pass complete over the middle to the tight end. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 35 out of that one. And it's good enough for a New York first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Back now, pressure on its way. Hits the tight end on the corner route. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. Dropping back to throw. Rolling left. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB could run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. They send the tight end in motion. Another try following the sack. Brought in close to the 8. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. We're at the 2-minute warning now from Everbank. The Giants looking to add to their advantage. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Throwing from the gun here. On the move, headed right. And he will score. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants grow their lead just before halftime. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. Right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Jaguars and Brian Thomas Jr. readying for another drive on offense. And the touchdowns got to keep coming for them as they still trail here. Running back, motioning right. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. 2nd and 8. Nice work by the back here. Playing safety valve complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Throwing now from the gun. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line. And that's incomplete. A little lucky there, too. Nearly picked off on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Still sticking with the passing game. Rifles it, and it's caught. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Give him 24 on that play. And that's a Jaguar first down. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Trying again, following the sack. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
3rd down and 18.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And the Giants are too much. They take him down. The Giants using their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Cam Little now to try the Jags field goal from the right hash. This is going to be a 51-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll get him back to 11.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Here's a return from the 7. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. Throwing it to start this drive. Forced out to his right. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Looking to throw. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that makes it 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. So on 4th down, outruns J.K. Scott to send it skyward. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. We're through 2 here with the Giants overcoming home. No need for halftime. We'll just keep it right here and get started with the 3rd quarter. The Giants ready to kick this one away, and off we go once more. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's got a lane up past the 30. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. Jacksonville has its offense out there to start this 3rd quarter. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this 2nd half too as they chase this lead. Putting the tight end in motion. airing it out to start this drive. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
I'm just going to say maybe not the guy you want to pick on in coverage on this particular series. Gets a hand on that throw and knocks it away. The next time, well, he could get two hands on it and take it the other way.
That's complete. Here's Kirk. And he's brought down at the line.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Here's one left side. He's got it. Complete pass. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's 1st down. From the red zone now. Davis there to grab it. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 17-yard line.
From the 17. He's got it, room to run. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. It's a gain of 1 on 1st and goal. Now it's going to be 2nd and 5. They'll try and throw it here. And it's caught.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Oh, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
3rd and goal. He keeps it left on the option. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars cut into the lead coming out of halftime. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
And they get the 2-point conversion. Nice catch in the end zone there. They're back within a field goal now. Critical 2-point play there, Brock. The conversion puts them now in range of tying this sucker up with a field goal.
So different for everybody in the building, right? A 3-point game, and especially different for the kicker. He wasn't needed there, but get yourself ready. Your defense does the job. You may need a game-tying field goal at some point soon.
The Giants about to get to work on offense. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they can really use some more points on this drive. They'll throw on 1st. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. From the 36. Here's the throw on the out route. Complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Ball on the 45. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Their rookie out of Oklahoma there to make that play. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Tight end going in motion here. He's not going to escape this. The Jags drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Now the Jaguars getting set to go. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. They go play action on first. Throw right side, caught by Thomas. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. That's incomplete left side.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
From the gun on 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Completed to Davis. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line.
That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. It's Jaguars football. They trail. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Tight end in motion left. Here's 2nd and 2. To left sideline, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars take a 4th quarter lead. Brian Thomas Jr., the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. Fielded at the 7. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Giants offense all set to get started. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. He completes it in traffic. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Woo, very fortunate that didn't go as a turnover. So now they have 3rd and short. Throwing now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And he's there to make the fair catch right at the 10-yard line. So no return on that punt. And it'll be Jaguars football. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds, I think, a yard or two short of the 20 here. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
The gain of 8 brings up second and 2.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Holding offense.
Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Got him in open, left side, complete. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's a Jaguar first down.
I'm sure, Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And he's downed after getting this up to the 41.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Play action on first down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Davis motioning left. They go play action here. Bails out of the pocket quick. He'll step up, and there he goes. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
That's complete. Here's Kirk. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. All right, here we go. Second down.
A loss of a yard brings up second and 11 at the Giants' 17-yard line.
From the gun, they're going to hand it off. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Give him 6 yards on the run, so it's going to be 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Looking to throw. This throw is caught. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Jacksonville. Jaguars holding a 4-point lead. Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. Trying to push this past the marker. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Back-to-back carries here. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut. Second down. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. They give it to him again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They've held him out twice. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. And that is the catch that should end this game and seal this win. Touchdown. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him. which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one right down the middle, and they'll continue adding to their lead. The Jaguars ready to send this downfield, and away it goes. Return coming from the 6. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. Now here comes the New York offense. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Here he is to throw. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. Looking to throw it. Looking right, and he brings it in. And he's down inside the 35 before going out. No timeouts and down 2 scores. They've got to find points quickly here. It's 1st and 10. To throw. This is complete to Neighbors. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Now to throw. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Throwing now. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
The Giants moving quickly. They're in the hurry up here. Flushed out of the pocket. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
So the Jaguars come away with a win in this one. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win. So for Brock Huard, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. It's week 5 of the 2028 season. And coming up next is the Commanders' electric quarterback. He comes in 3rd in the league in passing touchdowns. It's the Commanders and the Colts, and it's all up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us in the Hoosier State at Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams that love to throw the football. And you know how guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another. And I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other. They study each other. They work together in the off seasons. A lot of times they're...
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. Whoa. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They're led out by their rookie quarterback, a day 3 pick in the draft this past April.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, this team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
He'll get that to his tight end, Ben Sinnott. It's a gain of 12 there. First down, Washington. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He finds Jahan Dotson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Second down and 3. From the 50, he'll set up to throw. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
It's a gain of 6. And the Washington first down.
Now they'll run. It's a counter. He'll take this down to the 43. A short pickup there. Here's 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Back to throw. That's over the middle to the tight end, Sinnott. And they'll take this down inside the 35. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. He's got it inside the 5. And he's going to be brought down.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is 1st and goal. They'll look to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Tight end going in motion here. He'll try to run this one in. He slams it in there, and he is in. Touchdown, Commanders. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Score. Commanders 7. Colts nothing.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. He'll start at the 4. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They'll be led out by the quarterback now in his 4th NFL campaign.
We have the luxury each week, Mike, of sitting down with these players and really getting a behind-the-scenes look at what makes them so good and what makes them tick. And, man, wouldn't it be nice to be able to bring the fan kind of behind the curtain and let them see for themselves what we see firsthand? And, man, it would only take a couple minutes for you to realize just what kind of leader this guy is. You would never know he threw 3 touchdowns last week. All he wanted to talk about was the costly interception and the couple plays he left out there. That's why they rally around him. The better he plays, the better the team plays. They need more consistent performances from him to get the rest of this team to do their part.
He'll drop to throw. He's got a man. That's Josh Downs. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Every offensive coordinator has drive starters, meaning it's a completion, it's a run play that we feel great about, it's a screen. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
To the left side and taken in by Downs. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. Everyone talks about being balanced. But as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
Here's a 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 39-yard line.
They'll run it once more with Etienne. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
At the Commanders' 30-yard line.
On the give, it's ETN. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Commanders with the early lead. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. Here now, 3rd and 5. You have a tight end motioning left here. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He gets this complete to Dulcich. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
3rd down is when we see so many tight ends around the league really make their money. They operate in the middle of the field. They're a big, easy target for the quarterback, and even if they are covered, Mike, they're not really ever covered.
The red zone now. He'll drop to throw. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
Goes without saying, Mike, you have to be smart with the ball, especially down here in the red zone. You're already in scoring position. And I understand they're trying to come away with a touchdown, but at the very least, come away with 3. Worst case scenario is you turn the ball over and you come away with nothing. He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop. I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6? And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
This fielded at about the 9. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Commanders' offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That's caught by Smith on the right side. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. He'll look to throw. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. Up the middle they go. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's 2nd and 6. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That's caught. It's the tight end, Siddick. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. A quick throw going to be caught by Worthy. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield. So that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast snapshot decisions, or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. And
he'll take it on in. Devontae Smith Touchdown, Washington.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes. And this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
No problem there on the extra point. And the Commanders extend their advantage to 14-3. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Colts offense about ready to get going on their second possession. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Now a handoff, Etienne, and the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. Jamin Davis there to make the play. Here's a 2nd and 9. Quick throw, taken in. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll throw out of the gun. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a 1st down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
2nd down and 8.
At the 39-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's into the hands of Travis Etienne. And he's going to be out of bounds, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. On 3rd down, they'll throw from the gun. They get an even 20 on that one. 1st down, Indianapolis.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the 1st down.
And the Colts are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He's got his big tight end. Touchdown, Colts. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. Van Sittich was the intended receiver. It's 2nd down. this. Caught right side by Worthy. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. 1st and 10. That's into the hands of Worthy once again.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
He's got his tight end. That's Siddick. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
We'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the 1st down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
And he kept that play alive as long as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him and takes him down.
Every time a quarterback is sacked, everyone kind of looks around at the offensive line and like, oh, come on, guys, pick it up. I don't think this was on the O-line at all. I think the quarterback is holding on to the ball too long. You know what they say, Mike? Sacks, those are quarterback stats.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, he'll throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, but he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
The Commanders about to send this one away. So, here at halftime, it's the visitors, the Commanders, who are out on top. As we send you down to Orlando, we're Jonathan Coachman. And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go. Now return coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Back to throw. Oh, what a throw. Slinging it across his body and complete.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Here's 3rd and 7. Now they'll set up to throw. He's got his man. That's down. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This receiver went a long way to catch this ball. He started all the way out on the left side of the formation. And look where he catches it, Mike. He's all the way on the right side of the field. He just continued to work through those open zones, eventually found one, and the quarterback was able to put it on him for a nice gain.
And he's able to sidestep his way forward and pick up 4.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Once again, it's ETN. A good run there for a gain of 6, but it's still going to be 3rd and long.
39-yard line. Brings up 3rd down.
They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Commanders offense ready for their first possession of this second half. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. This one is caught by Dotson. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. 2nd and a yard. Throwing now from the gun. He'll check this down to the running back. And he's going to be out of bounds and just beyond the line of scrimmage. That's all they needed to pick up the 1st down. Putting one of their tight ends in motion left. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And that'll give him a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3. They'll stay on the ground. The ball comes out, but this is taken in by a teammate. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Handoff here, up the middle. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. And that's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
He'll try and get there on the ground. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a 1st down.
These are the plays that are just crushing for a defense. Here you are, you think you're about to make a big stop, force 4th down, and get the football back. But instead, you let the quarterback get loose. He picks up the 1st down with his legs, and now you got to defend a fresh set of downs.
That's a short one, caught by Sinnott. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Putting the tight end in motion. The open receiver is Dotson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. They'll send a tight end in motion right. They'll look to throw yet again. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Back to the air one more time. A throw left side, caught by Sinnott. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They'll look to throw again. That's to the right side, and it's Sinnott. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. To the goal line and in. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Commanders. Greg, they did everything they wanted to do on that drive, and now a chance to really make it an important lead.
Mike, with that touchdown there, they're an extra point conversion from extending this lead to a 2-score game. And at this point in the fourth quarter, I think they'd feel pretty good about their chances of holding on.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A return now from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here's the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over once more. The deficit is 8 as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Man in motion, heading left. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he's going to be close to a first down. Looks like he'll have just enough to keep the chains moving. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
We've seen this quarterback have some effective plays with his legs all game today, Mike. He knows when to stay in there and look to pass, but he also knows when it's time to tuck it and go, and he's able to pick up good yardage there.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. And he will finally be taken down inside the 10-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Now a chance to pay off that big play. They have it 1st and goal. Dulcich now brought in motion. That is caught by the tight end. Touchdown, Indianapolis. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, how often do we say it's a one-possession game, but that's a 2-part story? Part 1 taken care of right there with the touchdown.
All right, Mike, so they go down and they get the all-important touchdown. But only half the time is this truly a 1-score game. They need this 2-point conversion here to tie it up.
So here we go. Colts trying to get a little bit closer. They'll go for 2 now.
Will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He's got a man. That's caught. Give them the 2, and we are tied here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Got a man over the middle. It's Worthy. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. They'll stick to the ground. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
That's a heck of a run right here, Mike. Tie game, 4th quarter. Everything's on the line. Can you win in the trenches? Can the threat of that run continue to balance off the pass? And that's a big gain there as they try to go take this lead.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down. Second down and 3. They'll run here. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Crowd noise rises. Big play here. 3rd and 1. Tight end going in motion here. He'll try and throw for it on 3rd and 1. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. They'll drop to throw. There's that man again, another catch. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They come up for 2nd and 2. They'll run, and he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 4 yards. First down, Commanders.
They'll keep it on the ground. Not much there, maybe a yard. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard, that's it. Timeout, Indianapolis. That is their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down. He'll try to get this one on the ground. And he's got nowhere to go. The defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage there. And that is going to bring up 4th down. So now, a big spot coming here. This to grab a late lead. This kick is good. They move out front and take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Colts offense ready to take over once again. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Looking middle, and he's got downs. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. To the air now on 1st and 10. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. Here comes 2nd down. Putting the tight end in motion. Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. That's complete to Etienne. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Open man, left side. He's got it. And he's going to have a Colts first down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving. And then some. So a win here on the road for the Commanders. And that's now 4 victories in a row as they continue to play as well as anyone in the NFL. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the option. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on. It's week 5 of the NFL, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Patriots and the Bills, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
Autumn has come to upstate New York. Fall colors abound, and we welcome you inside Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park. Hello, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at the Bills entering play here. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Patriots, they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4. And we are underway in Buffalo. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So here come the Patriots to take over on offense. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the 1 being the victory.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly, but they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, but as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. Now a 2nd and 6. They'll look to throw. And his throw is incomplete. You look at this Buffalo defense, and they've played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
You have to like the way that they've played in the first month. They have to be very proud being a top 10 unit against the pass. Their goal, though, in this one, see if they can improve that ranking.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one good for 24 yards. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
The numbers for him from a week ago, 6 catches, 70 yards.
And he's able to pull that last pass in, but this is usually a pretty tough unit to try and maneuver against. They're in the top 10 in the league against the pass, and you and I both know there's not much difference between 1 and 10.
Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on 3rd down, he's able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead. Had just the one big play on the drive, but that was enough to put him in field goal range.
And one big play of what they hope will be many others throughout the game. Every team has a different target for the number of plays like that, those explosives that we talk about. That allowed them to put points on the board on that drive. Let's see how the rest of the game goes.
So here come the Bills on offense for the first time. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
So from the 37, here's 2nd and 2. They'll try the middle with Cook. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 16 yards there, and the Bills have a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They'll look to throw here. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Tucker. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here.
At the Patriots' 37-yard line.
Cook up the gut. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Blitz coming, and down he goes. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And all the way to the opposite 45. A big play there for New England. 47 yards. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 45-yard line. On play action, they'll throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The Patriots in 3-1 here through their first 4 games. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 34-yard line. Back to throw again. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Yeah, their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Now this is picked up by the Bills. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles. They got one right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of the quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you. All right, so if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Broke a tackle, but not much room there. Just up past the 25, no further. Still 9 yards to go on second down from the 27.
At the 27-yard line.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And he'll get a couple up to the 29.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 7.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football. Here's 3rd and 7 as they've got it as we resume action. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That is caught. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that will bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 47-yard line.
Give to Cook out of the gun. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 12 yards that time and a Bills first down. Well, CD, a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he comes back with one complete. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll look to throw again. And this is caught for a Bills touchdown. James Cook, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bills have taken the lead.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set. And racing, going 3 wide's a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Zoom, zoom indeed.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time.
Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up, then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They've just got to find a way to get it done.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down. A handoff as they run the counter play. Pushes him aside at the 45. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Over the middle, it's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1.
He'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. They'll set up a throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Heck of a broken tackle and able to work this down near the 23.
2nd and 3, and they trail 7-3, but getting close to changing that. And this defense hoping to limit them to a field goal to preserve the lead.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. He's up over 50 yards receiving now in this first half. It's a first down. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And the Patriots are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
2nd and 6. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Eluding the... And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. A 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Patriots have regained the lead. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
The Bills offense now, they get set to head back onto the field.
And you figure, Charles, they have enough time here in the first half, more than a minute, to put a drive together, at least get them in position to try a field goal.
Yeah, they've got all 3 timeouts at their disposal, so I'm actually thinking bigger. With those 3 timeouts, that amount of time on the clock, I'm thinking about trying to get a touchdown and settle for a field goal.
2nd and 3.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go over the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Over the middle, complete. It's Cook. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 17-yard line.
They'll drop to throw.
Right back to Cook for another completion.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
Another Bills first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Looking to throw. Steps away. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. It's their quarterback as the first half is winding down.
And the Bills have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And the lead is now 14-10.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, will just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive.
And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Throwing the slant pattern here, complete. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
Here's 2nd and 3.
They'll throw now on the final play. And he's got his man on the out route. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So we've reached halftime here in a
message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bills offense and running back James Cook heading onto the field. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and made him a real weapon in the passing game. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one.
They'll set up to throw. And this is Cook with a grab. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be second down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 14. Zone for a Buffalo touchdown. A great play there with his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year.
And the Bills take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
So they're down in the red zone. They opt to utilize his legs instead of the arm. It works out pretty well.
I like what they were thinking there, because in most situations now, defense is accounting for all the other runners on the field and, of course, for pass plays. But the quarterback position, oftentimes it is unaccounted for. Offense coordinator felt it, dialed it right up.
Inside the red zone, is this something teams should maybe, depending on the quarterback, do more often?
Definitely. If you've got a quarterback who can actually move it with his legs, that's an extra option and an extra weapon for you. I think they should utilize it more often.
The Pats offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout.
They'll start on the ground here on first down.
To about the 33-yard line. From the 33, here's second down and 8.
They're going to look to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And out across midfield down to the 45. 22 yards there, a first down. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. On second down, they'll run it here. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I've got to tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. He got 29 yards that time.
Oh, nice job there putting the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get in to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in over the next couple of plays.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try to run this one in. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. A great effort there.
With his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Patriots have got it back to within a score.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. Well, I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here.
Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway.
He may go.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown.
James Cook
with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
And the Bills are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out-leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Patriots offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
They'll look to throw here. Fights loose. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards there for the Patriots as they've got themselves a 1st down.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 47. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. A big play there. 47 yards.
And the Patriots are back within a score.
And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big-time play. And just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is down to a field goal. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. The Bills offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far.
And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Into the hands of the tight end, Dalton Kincaid.
First target, first catch, and a first down. First down, here's the run with Cook. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Buffalo. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Escaping the pressure right. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
It's getting cold in here, partner, because it looks like he's trying to ice this one away. Yeah, I know, bad dad joke, but what the heck, right? Scrambling for that first after the D blanketed his receivers, that's a backbreaker for the defense. They finish this drive off with 6, and this one could be over.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
116 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Open man is Tucker.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 15-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now back to throw.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. The gain of 5 that time gives him the conversion and makes it 1st and goal. They'll run with Cook. Avoids him at the 5. He gets this down to the 3, but no further. Brought the power run out of the bag and got a couple extra yards with it. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Back to throw here. Touchdown!
James Cook
from 3 yards out.
And the Bills are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that can win the game for us.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Patriots offense now. They work their way back onto the field.
Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone.
Wide open receiver complete. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. On second down, they'll run it here. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's got a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bills' 34-yard line.
That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Back to throw again.
And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get them to 4th down.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. He hit his first one, this from 44 yards out now. Tucker's kick is good, and this is back down to a 7-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Again, it's Cook. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Up the middle, it's Cook.
And he will have a Bills 1st down, and that should be that.
The Bills on their way to victory now as they take the knee. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
Yeah, Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
So for the Bills, they move back over 500 at 3-2 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the New York Jets. Meanwhile, for New England, The loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the option. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on. It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and there's no love lost between these NFC West foes. It's the Seahawks and the Rams, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
It was only opened in 2020, but quickly became one of the league's most recognizable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Huard. I'm Kate Scott. Brock, You can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And here we go from L.A. Has this at the 6. For the Rams offense, getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
Kate, I know you get tired of hearing me say there's no substitute for experience, but it is totally true. Taking the reins of an NFL team as a young quarterback, you want the game to slow down, and the only way it slows down is to get more and more of these opportunities to go lead your team game in and game out.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 30.
First carry now for Kyren Williams. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
He easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
Going to the ground again on first. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Pick up a 5 on that play, and it brings up an LA first down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Moore's got it. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
This is reeled in by Reed. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Setting up a throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's running for it. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
That's more of the catch out left. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Give to Williams from the gun. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams finish up an excellent opening series. Kyren Williams, the touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. He lost the football, and the fumble recovery is made. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. Leading this offense out, already one of their faces in just his first season. This rookie from Notre Dame.
This just feels like a season so far off the rails, they can't even see the tracks anymore, Kate. Now the outlook is really 1 week at a time, trying to find that first win. Just got to get gritty and tough. And he's got to be the one who really sparks it for him.
That's brought in by Mooney. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They got 24 yards on the play. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so they're left facing 3rd and long. Throwing from the gun here. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there, where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along your routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
So this one sails over the sideline, and they'll spot it where a touchback would go at the 20-yard line. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now it's a bootleg for him. And the catch is made down the right sideline. Great effort there. They strike for 23 yards. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
One of the tight ends motioning left. To the air now on 1st and 10. Finds Sanders. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. He'll throw it yet again. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. They're throwing it. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
A quarter down, 3 more to go for these NFC West opponents. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Rams in a real good spot to score. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Here's a throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Back to throw now. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
So here's Kaimi Fairbairn, ready for the field goal try. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And this one is center chains. Couldn't have hit that much better.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Seahawks taking the field for their second possession. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. Completes a DK Metcalf. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 32. Metcalf there to bring it in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Rifles it, and it's caught. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 43. He's got a man left. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Got a man over the middle. Complete. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Connection made on the cross. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Tight end motioning right. Still sticking with the passing game. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Throwing it again here. And what a risk, but he can't hang on. No interception, but nearly a turnover in the end zone. Still inches to go on 3rd down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Intended target there was Jackson Smith-Njigba. And that brings up 4th and short. Oh, and look at this. They're going to throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. They hit him for 5 yards on 4th down and get the successful conversion. We're at the 2-minute warning now from SoFi. The Seahawks driving ahead. They'll throw it again. This one's caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you've got a bully like him that can create space, they just find a way to get him the ball.
This one intended for the running back. And that brings up 3rd down. Pass play coming here. Pass complete to Walker. And for the moment, that's going to be a touchdown. Whether it will stand, though, well, that depends on the call on this flag.
personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Offense liked how that play went. They choose to decline the penalty. Jake Moody on for the PAT. That one splits the uprights. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. Ball is set up and it's away. Just a three-point game now. Return coming from the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Out come the Rams on offense. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Escapes the puck, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
We've got enough data now through the years to understand that an explosive play on offense more often than not leads to scoring. We also know if you can create a negative play defensively. In a tightly contested game like this, every play matters. And to get that negative play, put this offense on their heels, exactly what this defense needed.
Looks like that last play convinces them to keep this one on the ground. And he'll have it up across the 20 on a decent pickup there. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. It's another rushing play. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. 4th down, and it'll be the native of County Wicklow in Ireland, Daniel Whelan, on to punt. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. They got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. So we've reached halftime. Only a field goal game so far. Now we'll jump from the West Coast to the East Coast, down to our studio. Gonna have to make those halftime adjustments on the fly today. We're skipping right through to the start of the 3rd quarter. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So as we get set to begin the 3rd quarter, it's the Seattle offense who's going to be out there first. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Got a man over the middle, complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Motioning the tight end now. Quick hitter complete. And this one doesn't go far.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you, well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Into traffic, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 2nd and 6 coming up here. They are throwing it again. That's brought in by Mooney. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. New set of downs for him at the 38. To throw here on 1st down. Metcalf's got it, complete. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Hand off to Walker from the gun. And he's short of the first after a mile gain. Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5. Staying with Walker. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. No gain on the play, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5. They'll throw it. The Rams get to him, and he's dropped. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that will tie things up in the 3rd.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's a solid 70-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
He'll throw it. Here comes the wide receiver screen. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the 1st down that comes with it. Up the gut they go with Williams. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 3rd and just 2 to go. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Back now, pressure on its way. Reed's got it. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 39-yard line.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. Well, we didn't see either side separate through 3. It's all tied at 10 to begin the 4th. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Straight ahead with Williams. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
It's 3rd and 1.
He'll look to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they bring him down around the 34. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the 1st down. He's dropping back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. He's going to throw this one. He's got it near the 10. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. This throw is caught. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams take a fourth quarter lead. Kyren Williams, the touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has him down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
Fires over the middle. Caught. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
First and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Now looking to throw. Smith and Jigba there to grab it. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable. And creates space to take that shot downfield.
From the 44 here on second down. Connection made to Smith and Jigba. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it sets up Seattle with first down. He'll throw it yet again. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Rams will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
We see quarterbacks in this league love targeting their slot guys so often.
Yeah, we dominate.
So make a check in that win column for the Rams. This was a game they had circled a long time ago, Brock. You bring a division rival into your building, you want to make a statement at their expense and get that W.
We know it's not just an axiom, right, that it's so hard to win any game in the NFL. It is. They're difficult to do. But a division rival in your own building, it almost feels like a must-win, and that's the juice they played with today.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the option. It's week 5 of the 2028 season, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Cowboys and the Bears.
Now a play fake here on first down. That is caught by Lamb. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done.
Pretty good throw there by the rookie to move the chains.
That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And out of bounds right around the 20.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Running the toss to Irving.
And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
They're going to run the jet sweep on 3rd down.
And this is not going to work as planned. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
They tried to catch him by surprise there on 3rd down, but this defense, they were all over the jet sweep.
And it's oftentimes all about what you're doing on the backside of the defense, whether it's the defensive end or the outside backer, who's setting the edge. And if they don't get blown off the line of scrimmage, they can really wreck a play. And in this case, they were able to make the tackle for a loss as a result.
So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
They go play action here on 1st down. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
45 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here.
That is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
And he's got his big wide receiver complete. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the 1st.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 37. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw.
And that, nearly picked off. It would have been a great time for their first interception of the game. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Back to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. And if you're thinking field goal from here, it's 48 yards. I think they'd like to get him a little help now on 3rd down and move it closer.
There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet.
And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And What a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Cowboys offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
I like what I'm seeing from them here. A tie game in the fourth quarter. They understand the situation. They don't need to be in any rush. Go ahead and huddle up and run your offense. That last completion put them in a nice position to take the lead in this game.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
They'll look to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
2nd and 6 coming up.
Looking to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Here's 1st down. That one down the field for Ferguson.
This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
Ah, what a time for a lapse defensively. That turns this game right on its ear. And now, forget about going fast. They might want to take the air out a little bit and force the defense to use some timeouts.
Plenty of time left, plus all 3 timeouts. Here's 1st and 10. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Once again, it's Irving.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Bucky Irving, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Cowboys have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock, and I'm thinking, there's a long way to go in this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now, on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced the 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But, boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good.
And they will take a 7-point lead.
And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
So now the Bears down 24-17. Exactly 1 minute remaining. They need a touchdown to the PAT to tie it as they come up 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Back to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. One final shot. They'll look to throw.
Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. Partner, what a finish to this one. I mean, this offense, they had it down there inside the red zone, but ultimately couldn't execute that final snap to find the end zone.
Yeah, and they're going to walk away from this one, and you know what's going to go through their heads the entire time until they get to play again. if we could only have that final snap to do over one more time, maybe with a different play call.
So for Dallas, they move a step closer to 500 as their record improves to 2-3. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Bears, they drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Nashville. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the option. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the option. It's week 6 of the NFL, and this one features the Saints' creative quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Saints and the Rams, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And leading them out, their signal caller, now in his 4th season in the NFL.
It's hard to be frustrated when you throw for nearly 400 yards, but I know he wanted to break that barrier. I think he got the pain eased a little bit when they named him NFC Offensive Player of the Week, though.
Yeah, when you get the award, you know you had the best week in the conference, you'll let it slide. But, hey, that number well within his range. You know he's got the arm to do it in this one.
Well, this defense for the Rams, they were terrific a week ago in the win over Seattle.
And while you can't actually see confidence rising in a unit, you feel like you can. And when you look at this team, you definitely think that it is, because anytime you can tell your offense, just get us a couple of touchdowns, we got this thing locked down, that's when you know you're playing well.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
There's Chris Olave.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
A first carry for Tyler Algier.
And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Here's 2nd and 10. Algier with another carry.
And nowhere for him to go again. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. He'll look to throw.
And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. And instead, it's 4th down.
And this one is right through.
So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is what we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
So now the Rams will get their first opportunity with a football. And we get a glance at their leader in the huddle, the veteran, in his 9th season now in the league.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Williams. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. In motion, the tight end.
A first run now for Kyron Williams. And he'll push forward to the 37, gain of 2. And you look at this Saints defense.
And they're going to be tough to throw on, no doubt. Currently ranked 3rd in the NFL against the pass.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. When you give up points on the opening drive, in this case a field goal, you'd hate to go 3 and out. They avoid that.
They do, and it's also walking that fine line mentally, too, as a coach, isn't it? Because you want to emphasize to your team exactly what you said. All right, we gave up a field goal. Let's go back and at least equal that, guys. But if we don't...
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Saints. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
The Saints offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. Ernest Jones there for the tackle. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. They'll set up to throw. Olave over the middle. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That's Olave bringing in another one. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. They'll give him 4 yards there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Now back to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And they are able to add on to their advantage. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Extra point right down the middle, and the lead grows to 10-0. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Here's a 2nd and 7. This one swung out to Williams. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And he's taken down here by the Saints. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the 1st down sack.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. On play action, they'll throw. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
That is Cook. He's to the 15.
And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. A great effort there. 75 yards.
And the Rams have cut it back within a score.
As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So the drive there took 6 plays, and the result for the Rams, a touchdown. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson.
And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Algier now up the middle.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. He'll get 15 and a Saints 1st down. That run's successful in large part because they had a lot of extra help blocking up front.
Yeah, you've got guys who can do that very, very well. In addition, they can catch the football. So sometimes when they line up with 3 tight ends, it's not necessarily to run it, and that gives you an advantage when you do decide to barrel off the line of scrimmage and block people downfield.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Ernest Jones, the linebacker, with a sack.
Partner, the Mike linebacker, the middle linebacker, has so many different responsibilities. How excited do you think he was to get home with that blitz?
Yeah, he wants a sack. He got it. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down.
Defense.
See penalties on that defense, but this one a little bit more significant there on the downfield pass play.
And coaches preach it all the time. You can't put yourself in that kind of position if you're the defender. You've got to stay in a spot far downfield where you can play the ball without creating extra contact.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. They'll drop to throw. Flushed it, and he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11. They'll look to throw here. On this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and that's going to bring up a third down. He'll drop to throw. And he will find his man on the outside.
And he is going to have a Saints first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
They'll set up a throw. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line.
Ed Oliver that time to want to get in there and bring him down.
Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Under pressure, and they get to him again.
Brian Brzee.
That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Back to throw here. And this is going to be incomplete. The LA defense up the snuff in coverage there. Pushes this to fourth down. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence they're going to put more points up on the board.
The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards.
They started this drive with terrific field position, and it's going to get even better after that play. Had great options with where they started, so they decided to press their advantage, and it paid off.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be second down. He'll look to throw.
Screenplay set up for Williams.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
From down at the 12, it's first and 10.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Touchdown, Rams.
Jaden Reed.
A 12-yard touchdown grab.
And the Rams have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that will give them the lead here as we get on towards halftime. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The New Orleans offense set to take over.
We've got a little more than a minute to go. I think the offense is saying, hey, all we need here, a field goal, and we can take the lead into intermission.
Well, I think that's what the goal should be. Give your kicker a chance to give you those 3 points. But in the meantime, if someone falls asleep on the defensive side, you might take advantage of that and get a big shot downfield, too.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
They'll run for it with Algier.
And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Taking it about the 16. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10.
Well, the Rams going to take over late in this first half. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
He's got the connection to Moore.
It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
2nd and 9.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again.
Here's 3rd and
3. They'll look to throw. He finds his man. Complete. It's Reed. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. The lines move there, look like nobody open, now 2nd down. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the 2nd quarter. They'll throw now on the final play. Now he's forced out left, and he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Here's Jonathan.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the 2nd half.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, in the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Back to throw again.
He'll drop this down to Williams.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Looking to throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. He'll look to throw. And he's going to go down again.
Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in one game.
Yeah, that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarterback in the game because no one can stand up to this week after week.
And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's 4th down. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. "51 yards on the punt there. And out will come the offense as they take over.
L.A. readies for its next possession.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
They'll set up to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now back to throw. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Now a give up the middle to Williams.
And he's going to have a Rams 1st down as good running gets him to about the 44.
Now they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
His 2nd catch, this one not quite as dynamic as his first, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the gun, it's a run for Williams.
And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line.
It's a Rams 1st down on a pickup of 10.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Back now in Los Angeles.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37.
This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the fourth quarter play. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. In motion left goes a tight end. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
They'll look to throw again.
And that went to the right side and incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
On play action, they'll throw. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. So a big one coming here for Ka'imi Fairbairn. This to get the lead up to 4. The kick by Fairbairn is good, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So they get to 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Starting the drive with Algier.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
Algier will try to pick it up.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
69 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. On 1st and 10, it's Algier.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Here's a give to Algier on the option.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. And Oliver picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. He'll drop to throw.
Tries the left side and finds Olave.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. They'll look to throw here. Here's Johnson with a reception. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 27-yard line.
Now a timeout as they tend to the injured player. And not the man they would want to see. That's Chris Olave getting medical attention.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
2nd and a couple.
They'll set up a throw.
Touchdown, Saints. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Saints have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. This has definitely been a back-and-forth affair, and now they have the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and they gave up the field goal on that last drive, as we remember, but it felt like their offense told them, don't worry about it. We've got your backs. We'll come back with a touchdown of our own, and they did.
Point after, right down the middle, and that gives them a 3-point lead. A 10-play drive that time, and it all culminates in a Saints touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Well, this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. They'll come out throwing here on first down. He finds his man, complete. It's Reed. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On first down, he'll drop to throw. It's Williams on the catch. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
It's caught on the right side. Williams. A big play looming on 3rd down.
He's on behind the line of scrimmage.
He's back to throw. And this is caught. He hits more. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Gosh, given the time in the short game, would he have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you think so. But it's hard to get a receiver to drop a football. They're trained to catch everything.
Throw right side, complete to Williams.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Now this incomplete, and I don't see any flags coming out. He was clearly in the pocket, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area. And that brings up 4th down. Fairbairn able to put this one through. And with a little more than a minute to go, we are all tied. So a big kick to get this back to even. Yet now the worry is, did you leave too much time on the clock? Because another field goal the other way, that does you in.
You're exactly right. You didn't get it to overtime yet. So now as a defense, you've got to think to yourself, you can't play prevent defense and just give up big chunks of yardage in front of you, but you also can't let anyone behind you. So you sit right on the line between the two, play the best defense you can, and not make it easy for them to move the ball downfield.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as it comes with 1:04 left to go in the game. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. He's got his target. It's Olave. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans. Number 2.
as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
Downfield, and he's got Olave. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth.
Well, any thoughts about overtime have ended at this juncture. That touchdown puts them up 6. I would imagine they'll kick the extra point now and rely on their defense.
Yeah, rely on their defense. So a little bit of time left on the clock here in the fourth, but they got to feel good now. Now the try here for the point after. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays.
And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. So all eyes on this Rams offense. Down 27-20, 45 seconds remaining. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Here's second down and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
He'll look to throw. He'll go over the middle to Reed, complete.
Oh, what a nice tackle there. That will hardly move the needle at all offensively. A very short gain.
Back to throw. He's going to let it fly. That's caught inside the 20. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, it was a touchdown, and not just a TD, but how about a long touchdown that puts them in a great position now.
And now just an extra point away from tying this thing. And now the decision is to go for 2. A gutsy call, and this, in effect, is your ball game right here. It's complete, and it is caught. They get the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead. Boy, you want to talk about guts? Guts is going for 2 when you're down 1 in that spot right there.
Do they not trust their kicker? Did they not feel that it was time to go ahead and do that? Or did they just say, we've got a play on that we're so confident in, we're going to go ahead and do it? I'm going to say they're going to say that in the press conference.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. This defense hasn't had the best showing in this game. A critical knockdown there. If they can hang on, I guess the end will kind of justify the means.
Certainly, and just think of it this way. It may not be the quantity of the plays that they've had, because those haven't been great, but they get a few.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he's in. Are you kidding me?
How do you give that up?
One of the most improbable ways to finish a game, and they do win it on the final play.
Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the fourth quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So for the Saints, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options. It's the NFL on EA Sports. Up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Chiefs and the Broncos, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Chiefs and the Broncos, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
Opened in 2001, it lies on the same site and retains the name of the city's beloved former stadium. We're here at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to come away with the win.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And here we go at Mile High. Here's a return from the 7. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And we will get a look at their 6th-year signal caller.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Throwing on their first play. Nabbed by Kyle Pitts. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 27 on the play. And that'll be good for a Denver first. Dropping back to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
They'll try and throw it here. He'll get this complete to Pitts. And they get this down to the 28. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Motioning the tight end left. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Pass play now. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. Throwing it again here. This one's caught. And this is down all the way to the 3. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Still sticking with the passing game. The Chiefs get to him, and he's dropped. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
You know, we do enough of these games, Kate, and I am a big fan of creativity. And the QBs today are some of the best to ever do it. But that's a situation where you got to know on 1st down, it's not time to be creative, especially if you feel the heat coming defensively. Just find a way to throw that sucker in the 1st row.
It's 2nd and goal. Trying again following the sack. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete. Lucky that didn't end as an interception. So they'll be left with 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. And like an empty wrapper, he just throws that one away.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here are the Chiefs out on offense for their first drive. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And, of course, well, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
He just throws this one away. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to throw Mahomes. Hauled in by Rice. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. And the Broncos are in the nickel for this 3rd down. They'll motion a tight end left. 3rd down, it's Mahomes. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First down throw, Mahomes. He's got it, room to run. It's a pickup of 34 yards. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Caught near the goal line. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs finish off their opening drive. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The Broncos and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. They'll run here on 1st down. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 32. Rifles it, and it's caught. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Looking to the air here. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Back to throw. On the move, headed right. He's keeping it. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. It's the end of the 1st in this AFC West showdown. Neither side separating much so far. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Throwing off the play fake here. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Give him 24 on that play. And that gives them 1st and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They'll try and punch it in. And he falls through the defense for a touchdown. The Broncos take a 2nd quarter lead. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a 2nd effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop. It will not be denied of a touchdown.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. On now is Cook to kick this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the 2nd time this game. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Pistol now for Mahomes. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They pick up 20 yards there. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just 1 play. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. Hits his man on the out route. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Here's Mahomes now. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Flush down now to his left. Now he takes it. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They'll run it from the gun. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Pressure coming from Mahomes. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
Holding offense.
So that flag is declined, and now that's going to force this offense into a 4th and goal decision. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And we're all tied up now in the 1st half.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. He's on the move. Oh, look at this. Here he goes.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
From the 37. Quick hitter complete. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field.
Foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit. To the air now on 1st and 10. Got his man on the in. Complete. And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos just need 2 snaps to steal the lead. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Cardi now for the PAT. That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. On now is Cook to kick this away. He fields it from the 8. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. McLaurin, the receiver, in motion left. Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
On 2nd and 10 now, Mahomes completes this one to Rice. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Holding offense.
Fighting. Up right, but cross the line there. That earns the holding penalty. To the air, Mahomes. They dump it off to the back.
That defense, it'll give up that completion every time. They don't just like it, they love it. Because it creates a fun little race between everybody coming downhill to go make that tackle, or in this case, run him right out of bounds.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And it's a gain of 5 as we've reached our 2-minute warning. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. The Chiefs looking to punt on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. He bunted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. Fields this at the 19. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. Got every single bit of that one, didn't he? Over 70 yards on the punt. And the Broncos get set to take over. Throwing from the gun. To the left sideline, complete. And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
That one splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. On now is Cook to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Getting out to his left. He's running with it. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Looking to throw Mahomes. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Finds his man Rice. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Hauled in by Rice. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. Again, Mahomes to throw. Finds his man en route complete.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Back to the air, Mahomes. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Another throw for Mahomes. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal unit and Harrison Butker headed out. It's about 43 yards for him. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that'll get him back to 11.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. So we've reached halftime in Denver. The hometown fans, yeah, they're feeling good. Their Broncos have the lead. Now we'll send you to our studios in Orlando and Jonathan Coachman for a look around the league with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here. And what's already been an eventful...
The rest of the league can wait. We'll see how they're faring later. Our focus, it's on these two teams as we skip halftime and get right back to this contest. Return coming from the 6. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The Chiefs have their offense out to start this third quarter. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be fiery to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Pistol now for Mahomes. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it second down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Here's the throw on the out route, complete. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Mahomes. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football.
You know, those defensive guys, they will tell you that the sideline's their best friend, right? A lot of these routes are trying to push the receivers and move the real estate. Sometimes the sidelines could be an offensive player's best friend when that ball bounces harmlessly out of bounds.
Offense to the line for second down. Throwing again, Mahomes. Puts his body on the line, and he got it. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Into a crowd, and intercepted. And the Broncos get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
All the QBs in this league, they love their slot guys. We see it all over the NFL, that close relationship between quarterback and slot receiver. They play in such chemistry. But then when you get a defender that can get in the middle of it and mix it up and read and react in that kind of way, you get interceptions right out of the slot. That is a job well done.
The Broncos ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Nice work by the back here, playing safety valve, complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Lone back gets the handoff. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Another carry for him. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Off the mark there, incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they face 2nd down. Oh, look at this. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Looking for a throw here. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he gets back to the line, but no more. It'll be a field goal try now for Joshua Carty. Ball in the right hash, the distance 43 yards. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that extends their lead to 14.
inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
He stopped on the return at the 27. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. First and 10, it's Mahomes. And not a great choice on first down. It's incomplete, nearly intercepted actually, so second down coming up. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Ball on the 45, first and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got it, room to run. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Third and short. Here's Mahomes. That's caught for the first. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Up to the line, and they're set. First and 10. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Pass complete to his back. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 28 out of that play. And now they have a first and goal.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs shave some off the deficit late in the quarter. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Butker to try the point after. That one right down the middle. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Fielded at the 7. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Broncos are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. They've got first down from the 31. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Second and 5 at the 36-yard line.
From the 36. Quick slant into the hands of Pitts. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Broncos first down. First and 10 at the
Just 1 quarter remaining in. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. He's going to push one deep down the right. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down.
second down and 10.
They'll throw it again. Quick hitter complete. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Chiefs in a nickel set for this 3rd down call. Setting up a throw. His pass caught by Nacua. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. They'll get 18 yards there. And the Broncos will have a first down.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
First down from the red zone. Cut near the goal line. And he'll be taken down in the last possible moments. He's at the 1. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it first and goal.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
From the gun, here's a handoff. And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Broncos go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Now his second rushing score of this game could not have come at a better time, Brock, as it adds some valuable points to that lead.
You know, this is something I can't really define, Kate, but it's just a feel. Right, passing touchdowns are great, but what rushing touchdowns do, especially to your defense, is they just fuel them. It empowers them to go out and play, and now they'll get to do so with a bigger lead.
On now is Cook to kick this away. His return starts at the 5. Finds some space, he's past the 30. This return makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. He's going to get this complete to his running back. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. This is brought in along the sideline. High degree of difficulty for a short gain. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Completes this one to Rice. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. They'll empty the backfield and motion him right. Back to the air, Mahomes. Fires down the middle, and it is caught. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Sending the tight end in motion left. First down throw, Mahomes. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Working inside the red zone. Nice work by the back here. Playing safety valve complete. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Throwing again, Mahomes. And what a risk, but he can't hang on. No interception, but nearly a turnover in the end zone. Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. And it's caught. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs now within 1 score in the 4th. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. Nothing doing on that 2-point opportunity. A fail on the conversion.
I've heard great receiver coaches say, watch your fingers wrap around the ball. You know, it's pretty clear he should have had that one, and he didn't get the job done. And 2 points, well, they're left on the table.
Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Handoff now from the gun. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Extra man in the secondary now for the Chiefs on 3rd down. Back to the well again. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. And right away we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. They give it to him again. And he's taken down after a short rush at about the 36. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Back-to-back carries here. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that'll be good for a Denver first. And they'll take a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So it's a win for the Broncos. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign. So for my partner, Brock Huard, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up next is the Commanders' electric quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Commanders and the Eagles, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Eagles team as they interplay here. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders, they've come in on a nice run of recent form. 4 wins out of 5. Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And a terrific return as they finally do stop him, but not before he's inside the 15.
Brandon, that's giving your team a big burst to start things off. Already beginning a drive in the red zone. Hallelujah.
So the Eagles now, they'll be in great position here to start things out. And a look here now at their 4th-year quarterback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Now an option play on 2nd down. And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Elliott on for the field goal. A 24-yard attempt.
The kick by Elliott is good. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a 1st down.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So out comes the Washington offense as they get their first shot. They're led out by their quarterback, a day 3 selection in this year's draft.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. Now, this defense for the Eagles, they were very good a week ago in that win over Minnesota.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense.
So he gets too far beyond the line, and that's an easy call for the official.
Still 2nd down.
Looking to throw. Throw right side complete to Dotson. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to 3rd down. They'll come up now 3rd and 3.
They'll set up a throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 7.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They run the counter now. It's Anderson.
And only a couple there as he'll take this up to the 47. You look at this Eagle defense.
They were very good a week ago in the win over Minnesota.
And what I saw on film was nearly an unstoppable pass rush. They had 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries. So now do you just max protect on offense, keep everyone in and run, 1 or 2 receiver routes to make sure your quarterback stays up? We'll soon find out.
They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. They'll try the middle with Anderson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Buying time to his left. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. In motion goes the tight end. 2nd and 11.
Open man, that's Devontae Smith.
This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. He's got Anderson right side. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
And Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2.
So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
That's caught by Sennett.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Back to throw again.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's caught.
Touchdown, Washington. Devontae Smith
with touchdown number 8 on the year.
And Washington has taken the lead. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. There was a little space there, yes, but that was a well-executed run by the rookie.
It was, and he wasn't one of the higher-rated rookie running backs coming out. He was probably on the next tier. And let me tell you something. If he becomes more consistent and continues to have that drive to be one of the best, we'll see more of that in the future.
This is 2nd and 8. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he will find his man on the outside. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Now they need 2. Here's 3rd down. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
It's 4th down.
The Eagles send out their punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. He notched his 15th touchdown pass of the year on that last drive, and they'll look to keep it going here, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. That's into the hands of Worthy. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Up the middle, it's Anderson. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the 1st down. They love being physical.
He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 13 yards there and a Washington 1st. On play action, they'll throw. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. A give to Anderson here out of the gun. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That is caught. And he's going to have a Commanders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a pretty good throw on the curl route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a 1st.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it was so hard sometimes.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield, then they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback, and complete the play.
Back to throw now on 1st down. He'll get this complete to Sennett, the tight end. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
They'll look to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Ben Simmons, his first touchdown on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead.
Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So that drive in total 8 plays. And the result, a touchdown for Washington. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive.
And his throw is going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Quick throw there is incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts
as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is taken at about the 14. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
This pass hauled in by Dotson.
So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll send the tight end in motion. 2nd and 3. Dancing to his left. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
That one complete out to Dotson.
And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
Now a 2nd and 2.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Now back to throw. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
Washington going to send out their punter
as he's on here to punt it away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback.
Well, the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half.
And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And he's not going to go anywhere as they get him down behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half. So we have reached halftime.
Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
The Commanders' offense and receiver Devontae Smith set for this next possession. And he's been the go-to guy in this offense throughout the first half of the season. As you can see, he's the NFL's leader in touchdown catches. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Able to connect with Dotson.
And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That third down conversion good for 23.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Over the middle, that's the tight end Senate.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down. They give it to Anderson. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Off the option, he'll try and run with it. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line.
A good chunk on the ground on the keeper, 17 yards, 1st down.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it. But it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call...
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble.
The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down.
They'll bring a tight end in motion right.
2nd and 11.
Wide open receiver, complete.
And the Commanders are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
He'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. It's their quarterback with his 3rd touchdown and 18th on the year.
And the Commanders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And it's 21-3. That time a 9-play drive, and it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Alex Highsmith making the nice play and getting the sack.
One of the league's best linebackers, he ended that play almost before it began. And the running back, absolutely overmatched no matter what he tried to do.
Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15.
He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And now he's really knocking on the door for 700. That is career catch 699. He'll drop to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 27 yards there on a very nice third down conversion. That reception, it brings him up to the 700 plateau. He's at 700 career NFL catches now.
And that club in baseball, a rather exclusive club, and one we talk about all the time. In football, puts you in the top 50 all-time range. Not so bad either.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Back to throw again. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
But with the score where it is, you're not thinking field goals right now. You need touchdowns. So that was a much-needed conversion there on third down.
Again, he'll drop to throw. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown from 19 yards away. And the Eagles are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. So a very important first drive of the third quarter, Charles, and safe to say, a much-needed touchdown.
Which leads to the question, where was this in the first half? Because if they'd had a few more drives like that, they wouldn't be in this situation. But that is the kind of drive that sends a message to the other side. We're going to be here, and we're going to battle you to the end.
Elliott good on the extra point, and it makes the score 21-10. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. The result, Philadelphia in the end zone. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Commanders' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. They were able to extend their lead with an opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter, but that just got matched a moment ago.
So we know that what they discussed at the half worked. Now, what are the counters to that, right? You don't just run the same things over and over. Some do, but many will also show something and then come back with something else to keep the defense off balance.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. This offense so far on third down, they've been outstanding. 7 first downs and 8 tries. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Washington going to send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the second time.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
Well, still a long way to go, but trending upward. They scored the last time out, you remember. Then their defense forced the punt. Now they try to inch closer, but still ultimately down 2 scores in the final quarter.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. They'll set up to throw. This to Graham on the short pass. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
So from the 37, here's 2nd and 3.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8. They'll look to throw again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Brown. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. Quick hitter here, it's complete. They'll get just a couple, but the sticks move again. They'll look to throw now on first down. It's caught outright by Graham. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete.
And the Eagles are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle made at the 10-yard line.
Back to throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal. They'll look to throw here. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8.
3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory.
Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas Goedert from 8 yards out.
And the Eagles have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
They'll try and throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good. A throw